expected at the Summer Games Fest instead. I will thank the rest of you later. Now the sound's too low. Are you serious? Oh, fuck off, internet. That looks like a Yakuza man. Is what it looks like. That looks like a Yakuza man.
Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. I'm facing my fears. I'm backing away.
Is this Lumines? Is this Lumines? That's Lumines. That's a great start. After all these failed live service piles of shit, and we're like, can we get like classic Sony games? They're like, hey, here's Lumines.
Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves.
Oh, the PSP lives on.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi.
Hey, it's the
ディレクターの
Miz!
石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。
I'm gonna play a bunch of this once it's on Steam in exactly 1 year.
を高め、いつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。テトリスエフェクト1はそんなことがある人は分かると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。
Why the long slow mode? Well, because I don't trust you guys about
ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。
Text up here
Thank you
fast so I
and
can so it can
enjoy
linger
the rest
and I
of
can
State of Play.
Why can't I wear a jacket like the guy on the right? Because I'm fucking fat and lame.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality.
Is this the villain?
We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Yeah, this is a villain.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
Oh, it's back. And it's about hating on AI. Hell yeah.
DI03367. They are
Whoa,
pragmatic.
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
It's an action game. I'm here for it. Capcom put a third-person shooter in space. I'm okay, we'll do it.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls, hooking control protocols.
I'm gonna be honest, that little girl looks like my kid. That's really weird. It's really weird, actually.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.I.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
It's real! Well, this is already a pretty good show. Is this that
Oh,
goat?
hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Well, they're not wasting any time at all with this shit. Holy fuck.
What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
By the way, Vextalist kicked in. What's up? Thanks, Vex.
Romeo!
Pat, I've been busy as hell and stuck in...
Romeo, stay with me.
Whoa, whoa!
Guy. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
Is this Suda 51, man?
I'm a dead man.
This feels like Suda 51 big time. It looks like it plays like No More Heroes or Killer's Dead. You know what I love? That video games are mature enough that we can like ascertain the style and the country from a trailer like this. Oh yeah, that's Suda. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Huh? That was
Couldn't
Grandpa's
see any
voice.
of the names. It was
Are
too
you
fast.
like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
How
皆さんこんにち
obvious?
は。
How
グロスオッパーの
obvious?
ヘプチャーの須田浩一です。いえ。皆さんトレーラーどうでした？グラスオッパーの久々の新作。
Is that Wario 64? Oh my god, that's crazy.
いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオがロミオスターゲーザーという名前なんですか、かっこいいでしょ。時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していく、そんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません、銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、チーム一丸となって頑張って作ってます。そしてなんで、タイトルがですねロミオなのにデッドマンなのか、それは皆さんぜひ続報をお待ちください。プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
This is a great show so far. I'm excited. Are you excited, Caboose? Of course you are. Oh, hey.
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。
今は誰かと喋りたくて。
私も後から行くね。
Kiss on it.
じゃあね。
裏切り者。
I love you.
誰もいないの。足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。 誰もいないし気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや
It's crazy that we're in this world in which we might actually get good Silent Hill games again. Get him with the pipe, little girl. Respect the pipe.
いいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって。
Respect the pipe. The dog's asleep, dude. A Najinata is like a pipe of the old times. Think about it. Cool. Oh, wow. I put that on my calendar.
The castle has been sighted again. The Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped. We will track the ethereal
This is not
castle,
oh my god!
and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The Demon Lord himself will fall by our hand. This mission will test the limits of your courage. You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
Is this made by Bloodstained people? Also, is this co-op? Or is that just Jonathan and Charlotte?
With me! Cross! Reaper!
Tonight, we start our mission!
Oh, what? Oh! I thought that was fucking Castlevania. My mistake. It is Bloodstained. But I want to fight Dracula.
So you've come, dogs of the Church, right into the palm of my hand.
Okay, oh, that's good. That's closer to Dracula than usual.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words.
Is that the fucking Earth Defense Force, bro?
You've somehow been sent back in time 8
What?
years.
What?
but the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Oh, it's the Digimon thing.
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
Look at this ancient Kamen Rider duo.
Phase electron life form. Is that what you call us, Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the
Is
anomalies we've
Digimon
been
just
dealing
like
with stem from
the
Digimon.
baby of SMT and Pokemon? You can tell me.
The world on
Pretend
this
I'm
end is
stupid.
running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
I know Anja Woman can get it.
not care about the end of
That's
the
what I
digital
know.
world?
Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked. It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Man, maybe I'm just a total mark.
Lend me your strength!
But
Everything's
like
riding on you.
characters in your game just being professional looking people wearing regular suits is like a massive aesthetic that I'm super for. Oh, you gonna fight the devils in that? Yeah, it's my suit. Please be FF Tactics. Oh.
Oh, Father, abandon not your way with children of Ivalice.
And it's...
But deliver us from
Oh,
our sins.
finally!
Unlike
God
no
damn
salvation.
it!
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough.
Is that voice acting?
It ends now.
Is that voice acting? You shut up. You shut up.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Oh, shit! And it looks like mostly the same.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics:
I
The
did!
Ivalice
It
Chronicles.
looked, that is exactly what I
The
want!
game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue,
It's like the
refined
old
gameplay,
sprites, but
and
they're
much
just like
more,
a little
as well as
cleaned
the classic
up.
version, which brings a faithful
Just
recreation
a
of the
little bit.
1997 original to modern consoles.
That's exactly what I wanted!
Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles launches on PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
This next game is something really special.
Oh!
When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Luckily, I don't look
Oh,
anything
yeah,
like this
I
guy
know.
because
Watching.
I
You can watch.
don't wear glasses.
In baby steps,
And am
all you
bald.
have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating open-world experience filled with oddball characters.
Here we go. Knock off. Oh, no. You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh,
Oh no, it's Bennett Foddy.
Definitely
You heard
check
him.
this
He's
one out
there.
when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
Bennett Foddy watches you poop.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios, Singapore.
Dude, this show is bumping.
In this journey to save your origami
It is
home,
bumping
you'll
today.
transform into paper shapes with distinct abilities. including a paper airplane, a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo,
Guys, I'm gonna play that Final Fantasy
and
Tactics
a
game.
powerful ape.
The voice acting makes all the difference in the fucking world.
Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer. Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean.
Oh
the
no,
Hot
it's
Shot
golf!
series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character
Are you
roster
serious?
ever.
They changed the name to Everybody's Golf, and now they're playing
Compete in
Everybody's
courses
Golf.
from 10
a hot
different
shot.
regions
That's so
around the
fucking
world.
stupid. That's so
Each
fucking
with weather effects
dumb.
and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later today. And those who do will get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
Oh, Pac-Man. You crazy bitch.
Everybody's Golf Hot Shots
Wow,
drives on
September is
PS5
going to be bumping for
September
PlayStation.
5th.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise.
This
From
looks
the
great.
makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual
forgot it's the
protagonists from
Blasphemous
rival
guys.
clans
Oh, it's the
forced
best
to combine their
possible-
souls and skills
Oh,
against a demon
fuck,
uprising.
So good. That's
And
exactly.
longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack
That's
featuring
exactly
guest
who you should have
composers
gotten
from
to
the
do
original
it.
series.
It's like the most obvious, perfect pairing that's ever been in dev history. Can Blasphemous make the new Castlevania game also? Can that happen also, please? Thank you.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
And other platforms.
From the game bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain. Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
Yeah, looks all right.
You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
Oh, that's nice.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
God, that FFT
This
thing
next
used to be,
reveal
like,
comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse.
Creative
Nothing can
Business
prepare you
Unit
for the
3
next
is the
collection.
fucking peak, dude.
arriving
They're so
later this
good.
year.
FF16 was okay.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. People were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
Oh my God, is this the good Mortal Kombat games?
We knew that we were onto something.
That was Ed Boon talking.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Both good Mortal Kombat games are in there.
To the mystique of Mortal Kombat brutality.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
Yeah, all two good Mortal Kombat games.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Flawless victory.
Is that a fucking arcade stick? That is a pretty slick design. Wireless.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Setting
That guy? No, he's close. Where did he go?
Man, who cares? I gotta be blunt. It's too late. It's been like Death Stranding comes out a month before this. Who even gives a shit?
Loading like this? It's a revolution.
I just played through the remaster of 3 and it was great. This is like the most pointless fucking thing.
Won't get away from me. Time for you to taste some real pain.
It's so.
What's the matter? I'm over here.
I don't.
Go back to your own world. See you in hell. I'll grind you into nothing. What the?
Like, for people who haven't played the original, yeah, by all means. But for anybody who has played the original, or has the original in its modern form, like, it's super pointless. Unless they have Snake versus Guard. Okay, well, I changed my mind.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
Is this Neo? This better be Neo 3.
Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars.
It's like all that other shit that's not Neo. It's like whatever, but Neo though.
Such an ominous atmosphere, and one thick with the presence of Aratama.
Did not care for that Chinese Neo.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
Oh, they're turning it into Stranger of Paradise. That's smart. Stranger of Paradise was very good.
Who might you be, warrior? Tokugawa Takechio.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't know who that is.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。
Is that a
戦
guy?
国死にゲーシリーズの最新作2王3をついに発表させていただきました。
He's one of the
今作
emperors?
のアクション
Oh,
は
okay.
シリーズおなじみの侍スタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入
Okay,
感が
that makes
大
me a
幅に
million
アップして
times
いま
more
す。
interested in Neo because the
本日より
stage.
プレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければ
I
と
don't
思い
even
ます。
have the fucking PlayStation
2026
set
年の発売
up,
に向け、続報に
dude.
もぜひご期待ください。
It's at the house. I sold the work PlayStation. I don't even have time to do that shit today. We got
The city
Delta
really
Runes.
is. For me, it's all I've ever known. My whole world. I was raised in this city's shadow. Free to take whatever I need to survive.
Oh, cute. Hopefully it's not insanely guided like every VR experience.
This city hides many lost and legendary treasures. locked away, waiting to be found, waiting to be taken. But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
I thought I was dead. And who are you?
Tidewalker, are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Hey, you got some hosen?
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker.
This looks like Brink. Does everyone remember Brink? Oh yeah, somebody else said Brink. Yeah.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
This is our new recruit!
Please, help me.
Get down!
Tidewalkers. Will you help us?
I feel like this is going to be extremely prescriptive, because most people are just going to follow the person in front of them. Wishlist now? That's a funny trailer to put on your
Hi, I'm Nicholas
PlayStation.
Duce, the game director of Astro Bot. It's a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you. What a last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astro Bot launched last September to such encouraging feedback, even receiving a few orders we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astro Bot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets.
Oh, that's
New
cool.
special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astro Bot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist. So be on the lookout for more news coming soon.
What a twist.
From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game. And enjoy
French
the rest
people
of the
doing
show.
really good in video games lately.
My old man always said to me, he told me to get a ship. Then it hit me all so clear. No old man just got a ship. Memories go, memories stay. We're chasing the sound of the waves. It always sways, it always strays.
Get that British person. Wait, what? That was a goddamn RPG. Why are they puppets? I don't know. Seems cool. Yeah, that looks all right. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's not Journey. Oh. Okay. What if Abzu and Journey kissed? What if they smooched on each other? Oh, this looks cool. Wow, this has been a banger show so far. I love these ads. Oh, that's pretty soon. Oh, cool.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and Pathless. We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog. On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak.
Man, I gotta tell you,
in this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world
I
of
have
Control,
no interest
you and
in
two fellow agents
a
must
Remedy
confront
game
and
in first
contain the
person.
reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in
I've
short bursts
zero
or deep
interest.
dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on June 17th. The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US. Additionally, two of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog. Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th. Days of Play
I completely missed it. They're going to put the PlayStation 2 version of Deus Ex
great deals on software and hardware, and more.
on PS2 Classics. Dude, that version of the game is fucking terrible. I love that version. I love that version of the game.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his
That's the
way
version
up
I
that
played.
mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
Holy shit.
shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
I feel like IO Interactive is like the only people that could make this game. Like, genuinely.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom.
I've seen a lot of good dev picks today.
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
Oh, classic.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
That's good. That's good. That looks like it'd be good. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007. And we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Okay, dope. Yeah, why not? Now show me Skong and Bloodborne. Come on. Come on, Skong. Oh, it's Yote.
Still with me?
That dog was talking. That was one of them talking dogs. Oh, okay, that was nothing. Okay, cool. Oh?
君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。よし、本気でやるぞ。
What the fuck is this?
私の名前の通り。親愛なるスパイダーマンだ。スパイリーステン。今日も見事大勝利。
俺とやり合うってか？調子が出てきたぜ。俺様の名はスターロード。胸に刻んでおきな。覚悟しやがれ。
Oh, this roster's so good, dude. I can't believe Marvel vs. Capcom is Marvel vs. Marvel via ArcSys. 4v4! They just announced Arc System Works is doing a 4v4 Marvel vs. Capcom, but it's just Marvel.
Oh.
Called Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul. That is cool. Hey girl, what up?
Oh, just realized I left my
You need those,
I
Paige?
need those. I'll be back. Luckily, our babysitter, who's the same to me,
Oh, she's a sweet lady. Foot dive. Hey, I know where that is.
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアークの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いたときはびっくりしましたね。
This is still the same
What? 世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし、
Oh, it just happened to be the same locations. That's oh my god, that's so fucking
という不安もあり。
Oh, that's so weird.
The inspiration
Is Japan
for
real? I don't
working
know.
on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears.
That's why they had the arcade stick
that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel
earlier,
spin on it, and they're just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
Dude, I gotta say,
I have a good grasp on their art style and how they
I love Japanese and Chinese versions of these characters so much more. Like them all being Kamen Rider style fucking tokusatsu characters.
IP. And what came up was something
like,
that went beyond that.
That's so peak.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時は
So this thing's going on
マ
like
イケルさんの
fully
反応は
longer than it was supposed to.
あんまり芳しくなかった印象があって
It was supposed to be 40
何が
minutes.
まずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり
But
直
all
接
this
話して
shit
い
is
く
super,
うちに
super hot. Hey
もっと
Paige,
ア
how
ー
you
ク
doing?
のやりたい
I'm good.
マーベルを見せてくれというような話を
So what
い
we'll
ただい
do
た
is
ことがあって
when we finish this, we'll finish off the donos, then we'll take a 5-minute break and switch everything over.
Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければわかると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
I mean, it's supposed
no,
to be
I mean, like, are we streaming or something?
Think luxury race car mixed with a brick house. And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say, what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform?
Because I have eyeball power,
あるんですけど、
right?
まあ本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、まあ格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと。
When Ark looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that, what is that pop? What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, we've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay.
Fuggins says this is cool, but I hope it's not the last big reveal. Fuggins, this is a massive big deal.
4対4というまあ革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で、4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか。
Do I have to practice 4 characters to win?
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited
that roster's probably got to be really
with all the
big.
fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these 2 great partners.
You think they'll put it on the personal computer? Because that's probably
それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようto.
Paige, I feel so stupid. They like did this trailer and then they started showing off parts of Yokohama. And I'm like, oh, they're gonna announce a like a dragon game, but like no, Arc System Works is just in Yokohama, and they were showing off all the famous parts of Yokohama. And chat was like, Japan's a real place, dum dum. Like, oh.
Stay tuned.
I mean, yeah. Listen, Skong isn't yet.
Get you. Well, I guess you don't need like a.
You're still with me?
Do you?
I guess I don't. That would be the end of it. That was very, very fancy. Did you see that FFT stuff?
No.
Fucking Ben Starr and a bunch of people all over.
Of course, Ben Starr. Who else?
PC confirmed for the fucking fighting game. That's great. I love Ben Starr. He's also very handsome.
So handsome.
Extremely.
Very sexy.
He looks super hot in the Tifa outfit. Remember that?
He looks super hot in that Tifa outfit.
All right.
And you know what? He knows it.
He knew it. He knew it.
Sashaying around.
All right. I gotta switch camera things over here. Okay. All right. That was great. Games is going to be Skong. I foresee Skong today, and if no Skong today, then Skong on Sunday. This is my prediction. That is my prediction for Skong.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards.
By the way, how's the audio?
Jeff Keighley.
It seems like it's good, but who knows?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Give me a Dorito.
To celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry.
I could go for a Dorito,
Thank
I'm
you
honest.
all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
Give Skong.
Gotta have some of those.
Give Skong.
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discovery.
One of those is about selling weeds.
Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet.
Yeah, you
monumental
think?
Achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening
When am I making a game? Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Are so essential.
I want to play and talk about games. I don't want to make them.
Remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course.
Your wife made the person? Okay, I helped.
Thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Skong.
You think you're the Harbinger? You might be.
This looks like Mortal Shell.
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
You're no god, but neither are they.
It is Mortal Shell. That looks a lot better than one shot.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Hit him with everything you've got.
You think I could get Darth Vader to call me the N-word?
All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions.
Sounds like a Kojumbo.
And we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh my God, it's the genius Kojumbo.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, don't touch me.
It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆
DS1.
さん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Give clip.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you're Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
You need a new therapist, bro. This is an inappropriate relationship.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
Neil と Lucy。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある。
saw the cancer mark on both of their hands.
Cancer means crab.
This deep connection and reveals throughout the story.
Think about it.
And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Max. And of course, by story, you know, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be like playing like the role that Max did. For DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを出します。
I'll show you the gameplay scene of
見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
I don't know who that is. I'm sure she's nice.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this
She's
year.
vaguely
Thank
familiar.
you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic-scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Wait, what?
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me.
This looks so much like Kingdom Come Deliverance.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Is this England? I can't tell.
But that's just my story. Go write your own.
What? Okay. They should have showed literally anything.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Cross Worlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Put Sega to Sanshiro in there. Come on. This is a really bad time for this to be shown off because Mario Kart just came out and it's like insanely hot. Like insanely hot. Why is it slow? No. Shh. Holy shit. Hey. Oh, him. Oh, yeah. Come on, put Sega to Sanshiro in there. Come on. Does no one but me even know what I'm talking about? Come on.
Time for me to win this.
Oh.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Oh, guys, I meant Sonic the Hedgehog.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Okay, that's pretty fucking funny, dude.
So you
that's
can
pretty
race
funny.
all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel room.
Is it Caboose? Is Caboose gonna be there? What? It's that guy from Smash Brothers.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Is this gonna be Dark Souls or Code Vein? Oh, it's like Code Vein. Why does this make me fucking think of Castlevania?
Time. For some,
that's a cool design.
It heals.
That's a really cool design.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Oh, this Code Vein God Eater to the max,
were a weapon
dude.
To wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Remember Scarlet and Nexus? Okay, can I say, like, the most offensive thing you're gonna hear all day? This feels like a Dark Souls action game made by the team that brought you... Oh my god, it is Code Vein. Holy shit. Made by the team that brought you fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, just... Like, it looks super slow and fat. See, this I'm into. See, I like this. This looks cool.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
This game looks cool.
Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy.
Oh, I didn't even recognize him. He must have been sober that day.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Please be Lord of the Rings. That would be cool. Oh, fuck, it's Game of Thrones? We didn't even have like 1 second to guess.
You may think you know how the game is played.
Just have a little girl stab him with no build-up. Come on.
Is not the game you know.
Come on. There's a lot of shit that's like way too late. Like Paige read an article today that was like Mass Effect's gonna get a TV show. I'm like, this is a decade too late, bro.
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
Why'd he run into a spear like that with his sword at his side?
thrones. War for Westeros.
You're not gonna show us even a single second of game. Okay. All right, that feels like a scam.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
I like those, but
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic Heart 2.
thank you for fucking up the YouTube upload of this. How was Atomic Heart 1?
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Mundfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Mundfish today.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
That's pretty big.
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
This feels like a multiplayer game. Duck Cube.
cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever
I mean, I'll try it out because it's called the Cube, and I like
let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic
and squares.
Invasion universe.
I like those things.
The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players.
I like cubes.
You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
This looks cool. That's 2x KOs worth of characters? That's crazy.
This isn't hell or my world.
Oh, it's on Musha. Okay.
This place. Also,
I'll play a Capcom action game.
you don't have a chance.
Cool.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
We got parries.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels.
That guy looks cool.
Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
See, now we're back to Orb. Orb.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom.
I'll play that
Now
on
let's
stream and be much
completely
better
switch
than most
gears.
other streamers
you
who
guys
play it
all
on
know
stream.
I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Give Puppet. Paige love Puppet.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Wow, that looks great.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
that looks great.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
I added that to the wish list.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend.
Wait, Deception?
Only the chosen find their way here.
Kagero's Deception or Tecmo's Deception?
Divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs.
Oh.
Engaged
No, it's
in
like
a perilous dance of wits. A game where truth.
No, it's like a multiplayer.
Is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn.
What's to stop everyone from just shooting everyone the instant it starts?
Poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
No, it's not that I'm that kind of player. It's that in a game like Among Us, killing other players isn't satisfying by default, and only the killer can kill people.
A 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Ark Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year.
I've never seen
and we're excited
Ark
to share
Raiders.
a new
I
trailer
saw like
which
half
will
a
tell you
trailer
more
once.
about the mysteries surrounding the world of
Hey, look,
Stranding
Marathon!
and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Ark Raiders.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Hey, look, this has like a cool art style. I wonder who they stole it from. Oh, no one? Crazy. That's no. Oh, really? People do that now? They just make their own art? Maybe aim at the enemies, maybe. AI voices? Oh, seriously? Oh. It's a bummer that most of the people who go to play this won't know and won't care.
That's right, everyone. Ark Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres.
Oh, dude, we saw this game. This game looks terrible.
It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Also, like, Dune is like one of the worst possible settings I could imagine for a game like this. It's so incredibly limiting. Misty Mountains says it's not the setting that's limiting, it's the one world they set everything on. I mean, you're taking a very broad view of the word setting. Well, I'm describing the singular location the entire series takes place in as the setting. Hold on. Witchburner says they don't steal voices for the finals. They have VAs who signed off on using AI to generate the announcers and player team names and pay the VAs freely. All right. Sounds like the kind of thing to reserve judgment on until the game is out. Every single area in this game looks exactly the fucking same. Dunk.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
Is this still Dunk?
Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
This looks very Korean. This looks extremely Korean.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God.
Oh, I know that.
Living
That's
nor dead.
it's a public domain monster yell.
Yet what then of those who
Wow, that looked
deigned
terrible.
to
Don't
turn
show that in the
back
trailer.
hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds.
Yeah, that's Yostola, yeah.
Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
I'm sorry, is that the second Dark Souls style game about time travel today?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
That's weird.
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's
Is this a
coming next
woo-wah?
will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me.
I think woo-wah might be the shittiest fucking acronym for a game I've ever heard in my life. Like, it's just astonishing.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
I know that logo.
In the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance.
Oh, this looks cool.
I know all your secrets. don't come back.
Mayo.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Oh. Gotta hug this dog, guys. You ever hug your dog and you get a good sniff and you're like, it smells like dog. It smells like friendship. Can't handle these low FPS games. Oh, dude, this running at 60. It's the animations at what, 12?
We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Yeah, we got lots of puppets going on. I like puppets.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise.
It's not
from the team
acclaimed.
at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the
The
brutal
most famous thing
underworld
the
of
Mafia series
1900s
ever
Sicily.
did was have a
Here
mentally
is the Summer
handicapped
Game
guy
Fest
shit
trailer.
himself while his mom yelled at him.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Fuck you people. I said that all serious like so I could show that I'm above it. And then I see somebody go, not yet, and I just lose
My
it.
friends,
Fuck.
my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed.
I think
is an opportunity.
What they should do for a game like this is just really ratchet up the the racial insensitivity to the like maximum. I think you should have this entire game take place in like, what is this, like 18th, 19th century Italy, 20th century Italy, and just have every single character sound like they're from the Jersey Shore. And be like, we looked long and hard to find authentic Italian actors. And just see everybody just lose their fucking minds. Just completely fucking freak out. It'd be so good.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge. However,
Who was that?
brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon
Sandy?
the most
Is that the
ferocious,
SpongeBob squirrel?
awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to.
Oh. It's the Sponge Man. Bro, that's it? Holy shit.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
It's today. I'm gonna load up Steam in the other fucking window. Cool. That petrification disease is a rough one, bro. I guess it is the third Soulsborne with fucking time travel. Oh, it's the little baby green monster. All right.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend.
$40.
All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
I'm not going to be able to buy it for a little bit. I'll need to go get my wallet. Wait, this is from the Doki Doki Lit Club? Girl, you got ketchup on your shit.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food.
Oh, inspired by it? Oh, okay.
Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels.
Wow, you cut tomatoes like shit, girl.
Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
I feel like something a little more subtle would have done a little bit better.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Wait, Blade and Soul, is that MMO shit that sucked? Yes. Yes, it is. So far, I gotta say, the Summer Games Fest after an hour is pretty fucking weak compared to the PlayStation thing. Why were you shooting at those fucking cat? What the hell's wrong with you? Is that the guy from One Punch Man? What? What the fuck was that? Wait, what? Is it that shit with Escanor in it? Man, I feel so, like, out of touch, and I don't care. I'm good with it. Open your mind? No. No, I don't need to do that. Hey, I know you. Wait, what?
5.6 is available today. This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now.
Why are they advertising Unreal Engine to us?
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started
Like,
with an
we
epic
don't
mega
license
grant,
Unreal
and it's now
Engine.
a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsta Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
No, we just saw that. Well, that looks alright. We just saw that. What? Give me Skong now.
We altered the course of nature.
That's not Skong.
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Oh, it's Goldblum. I'll take
Now,
that.
It is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos.
I love Jeff Goldblum.
Well, to help life,
I love him.
Find a way.
What? What? Is this where you make a park that doesn't have a movie made after it, so it just doesn't... Never mind.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hey, you guys do good stuff.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Strike the earth!
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
I will play this. This looks very good. What's interesting is it's even more retro than Shovel Knight. On Halloween. Oh yeah.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
Why is Kyle there?
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
What the, that was weird.
Kyle Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, wait. All right, let's take a look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick.
Bro, this looks like dog shit.
Hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird?
with Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Am I hating or is this show rough, says Vishito? Oh no, this one's a pretty rough fucking show. This is pretty weak. Though if Skong is here, everyone can shut up.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Yeah, it's fine, okay. I guess. That puppet shit was great, though.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Wait, why was that your fucking stinger for your trailer? That was so fucking weird.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
I don't know, most of the highs that I had as a young adolescent was not interacting with my fellow adolescents and playing RPGs in my fucking basement.
I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good,
dude, this is for like people that are almost 50.
And The Cure. I love The Cure.
Like, I didn't grow up in the fucking 80s.
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this! just getting started.
I gotta be really
Let's
blunt.
put
I
it into
legitimately
action.
thought this was gonna be a Vampire Survivors DLC, and now I'm disappointed.
Surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world, no matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Man, I'm an excitable video game man, and I'm feeling pretty lukewarm today.
And developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
All right, Indonesia, let's see what you got.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names and
Hey, I've seen this.
The hunt isn't over. Not a
Blind.
Oh, like doing things of blood.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Maybe. I don't know. Oh. I hope that's Anamanaguchi doing the soundtrack again. Because if so, great. There we go. All right. A whole new Toronto? You mean a Toronto that's nothing but fucking condos and Whole Foods and yoga fucking stores?
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their
don't ever tell anyone you're
rivals
from
in this
Toronto.
online
Don't do
4-player
that.
co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back, but first we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness.
Why are they pushing these old
and make your
Capcom
decision
games? That's
wisely.
weird. That's the kind of thing you do right before you show off a new Capcom game. Hey, do you guys want to hear like a... Do you guys want to hear the metric as a streamer man as to how you know a game's going to be super good? How many times the developers of the game will email you without you responding once? Like, how big can you get that email chain without responding?
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard. Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
What?
Your hard just got harder.
What? That's a really poorly made, unappealing trailer.
What are you doing here? Come with me.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens feet on.
In years. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I was seeing you run, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I want to be part of your future. It's activating.
What kind of stupid motherfucker is going, oh, on like a crossover thing during an unveil announcement?
We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy.
What, like, what the actual fucking shit?
You may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Is it Le Chiffre?
target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Just fucking shoot his ass, dude.
Deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Yeah, I have to say that image modified the shit of like James Bond and the Shift playing fucking Warhammer, and he goes, "Wow, Mr. Bond." Would have been a way more interesting version of Casino Royale.
007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
I would have been super into that.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Maybe it's because I'm mentally ill or whatever, but like bringing out a celebrity that I like their work to be on the fucking stage and go, look, it's a thing, like, it means nothing to me.
Mads,
it couldn't mean less.
Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is...
Yes, it is me. I am
I've always
there.
had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance
I really like it for many
reasons.
reasons.
Once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But
There are
this
many
time is a little
reasons I
different.
enjoy doing
He's,
it.
More confident.
I'm happy
He's
to be
dangerous.
back.
He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless.
I put many
And, let's
adjectives
just say this
in my
time
statement.
He doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Makes it more authentic,
so this
bro.
mission
It's
is
not.
set
Fuck
in
it.
a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale, while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and
Fuck it, I'm
Agent
just being a
47 have
hater.
very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled.
No, fuck
in
it. What's
very
up with all
different
these fucking dumbasses wearing these fucking
he's not
ugly
gonna beat me in
sneakers
poker.
on the
He's gonna
fucking
figure
stage?
something else out.
Look how much
Well, I guess it is
classier
not just
Mads
about the
looks
shot, it's
with his
about the
fucking
buff
dress
around the table this
shoes.
time? Yeah, sure,
Are
exactly.
you
It's,
fucking serious? You look like
He's always
clowns.
like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several paths.
Look, they look
unexpected
like fucking
characters,
clowns.
appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, elusive target mission starts today in a few hours. For
I
only
gotta
30
say, I'm really.
days,
I
and
think
if
it's
you
a
play
really.
it, you'll unlock a
I
unique
checked Lies of
reward
P
in
Overture
007 First Light.
during the trailer,
Amazing.
and then I
All right,
checked it
well,
after
Don
the
Mox,
trailer,
thanks for
and the
joining
Steam
us
page
for,
had gone
Summer Game
live with
Fest.
the
Appreciate it,
price
guys.
thing.
Thanks for
They
having me.
had that
Thank
thing
you.
down to the minute. That was the best one I've ever seen. Lies of P
Great stuff.
devs
All
did a
right,
good
now
job.
Here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700
Is it Lego
trillion
Skong,
minifigure
Jeff?
combinations.
Shut up, no Skong!
Make some noise for Lego Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We got all that and more in...
Dark Dragon says the devs behind this are good people. Oh, I absolutely agree. I'm sure almost everybody who works on these games are good people. I'm just being a big gamer baby. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to piss my diaper. That is also not
All right,
strong.
next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some
Pat's
serious
watching the show
space
with his hand on his chin like he got a terrible diagnosis from his doctor.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Oh, this looks like it could be cool. A little complicated. Cool.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Oh, and people get to see if they like it. Good.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Didn't they already make that?
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
A regular-looking horse.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
It could be all right.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Don't forget, guys, Boost is here. Yo, Munfish is making like 3 games a day. All right, I gotta admit, that looks pretty gnarly. Yeah, it looks really wet. guy looks cool. I like him. Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters,
Look how
with its
sleepy this
previous
dog is,
beta
dude.
amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat.
This dog's
As a
asleep.
top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
I think Mecha Break's gonna hit. Hey, that's like in 3 weeks.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanical is approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Yeah, this looks all right. Give
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise
Skong.
that I think we all know very well.
Skong.
Please check this out.
Skong.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、
They literally
バイオ
mean
ハザードシリー
Sunday.
ズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
They literally mean Sunday.
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Is it the Skong release date? Kenny Omega coming to Skong.
Let's rumble. Alex. All right.
Not. Oh my god. Dude, Ingrid sucks.
Street Fighter 6.
Yo! Alex looks so good!
Flag time, baby. Julia's ring. Get him, y'all. Alejandro. Camilla Barbosa. Peter Magnet.
Yeah, okay.
Countdown begins.
This don't like live and die on its moment-to-moment feel.
Adios.
Wish list now.
Where's Skong?
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu-Tang, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Why does that have to be so similar to Wukong? Like, that's really similar, right?
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends. What will it take to finally awaken you?
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jizzle, find Method, find Break, find you, find Cabot, find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang clan?
Find them.
The Wu-Tang clan is missing. Presented by Ghostface Killer. Oh,
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG.
You said it wrong. It was Rise of the
anime-style
Deceiver. Wait,
fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
You guys have controller support for realsies?
My calling takes me far from home.
I'd really
where
appreciate
shared
that.
struggles form fast bonds.
My
No.
greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
I'd really
My
like a new
story.
My
Guild
story,
Wars, man.
my story
It's got
is
controllers.
yours.
I think that'd be cool. What do I like about Guild Wars 2 so much? I really can't even tell you. I just really like roaming around and doing stuff in it. Is this a Hoyo Gunner verse? Is that how you kids call these? Is this a goon like? Oh, we're getting a sizzle now. So maybe we can get like a one more thing pretty quickly. Hey, maybe I'm crazy. Call me crazy. If you're gonna do a show like this that's 2 or 3 hours, I think you should like genuinely design your entire show around one more thing.
And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip.
Like,
Long
I'm so
story.
serious.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
I mean, I like roguelikes. I'll play roguelike.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Oh, is that the fucking devil? Oh, man.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Well, this looks very charming. And loose.
It won't always
It looks
be
really
so easy.
loose. Not like pejorative, just like all the animations just like super, super squish and stretch.
You still look a little unwell.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends.
That's a hell of a hat,
20 million of
buddy.
you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
All right, you won me over.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of
All right,
arena
where's your
shooters
newsletter?
with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
It's out right now is a pretty good sell.
Just look at their water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. We are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal.
They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God,
they did it. They actually did it.
And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're a natural.
I remember hearing a lot of people talk about how much they liked the first Splitgate.
Last man standing. Victory. This is Splitgate.
Now is a good time.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
I like that. Oh, it's Project Century. What a strange time period where Japan was all like Westaboo and shit. Wait a second. That's 43. That's a really specific year. Did someone in the chat just say 1943 was right after the war? Bro, you need to open up a history book.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
It was Equine Faye! It was Equine Faye that thought 1943 was after the war.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
That is a...
All right, well, we're almost done
That is
here,
a
but we
very,
do have
very
one
interesting
final,
year.
very special global game announcement to share with all of you. We've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including
It's gonna be some
many brand
fucking
new studios. And we're proud of
Korean
that.
survival
But
MMO,
this
bro.
one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Is this Resident Evil? Did they punk our asses?
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Ashcroft? I think this is Resident Evil.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago.
It's Resident Evil.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Alyssa Ashcroft is the reporter from Outbreak who made it out.
What is this? Hey!
Stay close.
Now that you're the one that I've been searching for, the special one, the chosen one, Miss Ashcroft.
Holy
Investigating
fuck.
all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th,
Wait, the hotel
2026.
they described was
Amazing.
the stage from
Thank you, Capcom. That
Wasn't
was an
it?
amazing announcement. Glad we
The-
kept
the
it a
hotel on
surprise.
fire?
All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Well, I'll tell you. Going back to the nuked ass fucking Raccoon City is pretty ballsy. It's pretty ballsy. Why the fuck did it do it like that? That's weird. Baljet subs has just showed up. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Winter Titan sub. Thanks, Winter Titan. So did Glitcher and Lieutenant Surge. Thanks, guys. Iron Vapor Studios kicked in a sub to 69 months. Nice. Thank you. And Crises sub. Watched an hour-long video on The Last of Us Part 2, and as somebody who did really enjoy it, it's crazy that like 3 or 4 reasons most didn't like it are the same that came out from the game's leaks. I don't know. This looks like soft and curious music. Wait, I know Arcadia.
I think I care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and earning.
Listen, guys. is a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm
You guys, you get it, it's like Fallout. Outer Worlds was a very interesting game that had some very serious flaws. Very, very serious flaws. Like how every part of the game was worse than the one before it.
the cost may be high. One day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning.
Also, I have to be very honest with you. When they show off these trailers for these types of games, I'm like, I don't give a shit how it shoots, bro. I want to fucking talk to people, bro. What the, come on.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
I got the PC thing, but okay, maybe.
World premiere.
Wow, there's no man here. It's just Xbox.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Human's a problem.
Oh, God. Oh, this completely fake trailer is really exciting me. Why is Pat so negative? Does he even like video games? Oh, sorry, this isn't some anime gooner bait, so there won't be a thread complaining about it. My mistake.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I like how Reddit assumes you really won't see those threads. It's really funny. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's cool.
World premiere.
Hey, Quillfrost sub. Thanks, man. Time again for my Huffacopium. Surely Silksong will get a real reveal this time, right? Loud gasping. I love these subtitles, bro. I love them. Is this that Plague Tale game they accidentally announced? They super accidentally announced this shit. Oh, that's a smart place to go if you're hiding from rats, because they won't be able to cross the water. I gotta tell you, building an entire video game franchise about like an incredibly simple concept, which is, what if there was a big old pile of rats that tried to get you? Right? Like, oh, that's scary. What if there was Ritz? Oh, we're getting punked out. Oh, this is so genius because this may. Oh my God, this ensures that everyone will talk about this thing because all the new Silksong footage is on the. Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. That is the smartest thing I've ever seen. Oh, it's just an Xbox ROG. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. That's smart.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility.
No.
We championed crossplay and cross-progression.
That's
we
true.
We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming.
Didn't you also
what's
just
next?
do a bunch of crimes?
How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
Tell me I can play my Steam games on an Xbox.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows.
Tell me I can use my Steam account on an
this
Xbox.
Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC,
I
or
have to
smart
listen
TV,
to you
or
now.
any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere.
So do I get to play Steam games on my
Xbox? You always have
Xbox?
access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of
That
games
is the question
from the
I
biggest
have.
franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have.
That's
Any
you need to
game,
say that.
Anywhere. And we are giving it our all
They said
every
Steam.
day
No,
to
I mean
make
not
this
on the
vision
ROG
real.
Ally. I mean my
But it all comes
Xbox.
back to the games.
Not my
From
fucking
Dead to
handheld
Rights
thing.
On the original
On that
Xbox
fucking-
to
can
Armored Core
Xbox
6,
play Steam
our
games?
relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore.
Is
Thank
Skong
you,
an
and
Xbox?
enjoy the rest of the show.
I gotta say though, like, I understand now that they're like, hey, do you want a much better Steam Deck that also plays Steam game?
Monsters have always been here.
Your stream's 2 minutes behind. Okay, there's nothing a whole lot I can do with it other than yell at you if you spoil things.
And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead.
vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Oh, this is that Witcher vampire game, isn't it?
Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even...
Bro, I hate being trapped between multiple worlds.
To understand.
I hate it.
The evil behind it all. He is out there, watching, seeping into you, growing.
I can't believe they showed Skong. Is that a jet-powered unicorn? Cool. Oh, that's soon. The Xbox show is so weird because everything they put out now is on everything. So it's not an Xbox show, it's just another Summer Games Fest. And then you can just not buy them on the Xbox products.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Okay. And this dog is really comfortable. Let's see if I can get a shot of how comfy he is. Look at him. He's so happy. I'm so happy for him.
World premiere.
I love this guy.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Is that a fucking robot?
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
This looks like that goddamn Wild Hearts shit. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's Game Freak, all right. Look at that 2 frames a second. Hell yeah.
Oh,
that's 2,000 years from now. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. Hey, I say this on almost every single game show I watch, but I really need to say it again. Your trailer should not be falling to pieces in its own cutscenes during its reveal. Do whatever you need to do to clean it up. I'm so serious about that. It's a terrible first impression.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they swoop their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud.
Oh. Did we see this?
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been...
Yeah, we got a lot of puppets going on. Have you noticed?
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got
I like
that
these
part.
puppets.
Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. They were, trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir. Built rather slim.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Was very quick.
This is a very cute.
Go on.
Okay, I like this.
No, larger.
That is a very. That is. I like it. That's a good way to do that.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
This is such a better
Sounds like
trailer
I'll get
than
a
the
better
Outer
deal. You talk to me
Worlds
first,
trailer.
And him, never.
This is showing the types of
Uncle's a
things
bit
that I
touchy.
actually really
Ain't he,
care
Errol?
about in this type of setting.
I'll show you, Susie. There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges.
I'm a big fan of like more and more settings that are like, oh no, if we left British people alone, they would create a horrible society.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of pieces!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Green bean, yes, I know they already did. That's the joke.
Them's in
You don't have to. You don't
They
have to
don't keep
yes and
order.
every
keep
unspoken
power.
line, bro. Come on.
Thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten.
You can let it sit there.
Broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him!
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
Yeah, this looks great. This looks great.
Let's go and end a few.
The design
arguments.
is incredibly consistent, which is not something I would usually talk about. But like every single object and person
Don't
and
get
puppet
cocky.
and
They've
weapon
got a
and
weapon
gun
far
and
worse.
environmental thing is like totally cohesive.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Time powers are pretty good, guys.
We can can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past.
They're gonna have. Oh, this is a really smart way to let you play around with permutations of choices.
The hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This looks great. Clockwork Revolution. That looks great. Booker,
Now
what if
let
we
me
went to a
alone
different
and piss
parallel
off.
universe in which black people couldn't vote? That's genius, Elizabeth. Why didn't you say so?
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences.
Do you think he had to take a class on how to stand like a human being?
Our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller.
They don't?
As you've seen in recent
That's
years,
worrying.
more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV.
Oh, are they
going to
show a Fallout trailer?
Minecraft
Oh no!
movie, and the
Oh no!
Fallout TV
Paige is gonna.
series
Oh
broke
no!
records
Oh,
and
you
brought
can't
millions
show
of
the
players
ghoul.
into
Paige
the
will be
game.
mad at
We
me.
have more projects
No,
in the works
the ghoul,
as
no!
gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed,
apparently
to the
Avowed
upcoming
sold
release
really
of the
well.
Outer Worlds 2 this October.
And you know what? Good for them.
Obsidian is always delivering great
Like
games.
Avowed
and they
seemed like a
have
really
third
like
game
8 out of 10
launching
game that
this
I'll
year.
get to later.
You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct.
But I'm glad
But
that
until
Avowed
then,
got to
let's take a look.
keep Obsidian's lights on.
World premiere.
I would prefer a Pillars game, but I'm a big fucking nerd, so yeah. I'm a big nerd, you know.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Wow, look at that legally distinct He-Man. Is this knockoff?
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Was he just riding that fucking monster's cock?
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate
Okay,
a
you know what?
statue
All
of the
right,
4
yeah, you gotta
teenagers,
fucking
fast
yeah,
food
okay.
science
That's
robot
okay.
Virgil
Formerly
and
evil
Dr.
company
Tully
is a
when an
pretty fucking funny
explosion erupted.
tagline.
Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts.
That's pretty fucking funny. I like it.
You gotta keep them separated.
Oh, I see. It's a public park in the middle of the city. So now you can find dirty syringes. I heard Grounded also did very well. Though it is funny that Owlcat is now BioWare and Obsidian. Like, we just keep going through the cycle of of people going, I wish people made fucking games like Baldur's Gate again. And then some new developer comes up and makes a bunch of fucking licensed D&D or Pathfinder games.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Oh, there's that blooper.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Hopefully this game runs better.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
They were
highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They really turned it around on that side of the hill, didn't they? I messaged Paige and I said, I just texted her scong. Paige has this to say. I did it. I brought a... No? Oh, okay.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And I'll always love you.
I might be racist? Oh, come on. Based off of that, I say way dumber things and you guys don't think I'm racist. People in this chat thought some guy from the fucking trailer for some bullshit was Yuri Lowenthal. No, people thought some guy in Liza P was Yuri Lowenthal. It didn't seem anything like Yuri Lowenthal. What's up with this song shit, bro? They don't want anyone to see this? That's not even on the top 50 racist things that it said this week. Listen, dude, shut up, bro. Why do you people keep trying to get me? I mean chat.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
You found him, he's right there.
Premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David.
Oh no!
Having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand.
What the fuck?
A hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Huh. So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his
Dude, I was about to say, look at this twink slut, and then he turned around and he had the little priest collar, and I was like, oh. Oh, that's doing it for someone.
They don't suspect a thing.
Oh, I saw it! Yeah, Kester! Yeah, I see you!
Wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
Paige just texted me out of nowhere. It's doing it for me.
And things are gonna start looking bad.
Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
That cat Satan. Oh no, British people. Dude, I love making fun of my Commonwealth cousins. It's the best. Americans, you're not allowed. You're not. You left the team. You didn't do it anyway? Oh, how American of you.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
Wait,
She
what?
unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
This looks like Age of Mythology, man. I thought it was gonna be like Smite, but then I was like, they fired everybody at Smite. There's no one to make a trailer anymore. Was that a fucking Cthulhu ass fucking nation?
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Yeah, okay. Game's pretty good. I can't even read your fucking Ever.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가?
Okay, we got
만약 이
Korea.
결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Is this about taking out the secret cult that rules the Prime Minister?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
Oh my god, he had like an eye like Sans Undertale. Yeah, that looked cool. But we'll see more of it later.
World premiere.
Paige is asking if we were likely to see Fallout. If Fallout was going to be shown anywhere, it'd be here. But I doubt it, because they're going to do an Outer Worlds presentation afterwards.
E ora Olaiem lo ite fatili. Novo
Te kemaite mana. Mui te unanite waiora. Dia novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona utalima di efema. Te onami.
I think this is a sequel, but I don't know what the first game is. Planet of Lana? Oh boy. Yeah, I've literally never heard of that game. It's weird. Well, it's kind of like Inside, yeah. I have no idea how long the show is. I assume it's 2 hours. Does anybody know how long it is? 45? Oh, it's almost done? 90? Oh, fuck you people. Everyone lie. Everyone lie every day. No one knows. Oh, hey, Paige. Hey, open up your eyeballs. Close your eyeballs.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk
They should have had the
waterway,
Gulgans do
from
this.
its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Paige says, quote, I love to fish. I have to play this
Bagging the big
for the
fish
report.
starts with finding the right tools for the job.
Paige might actually
There
become
are
Fallout
as many
76
unique
pilled.
combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
You guys want to see me kiss this dog? I'm going to do it. I love it.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look.
Where's the
Wildlife
Gulgans?
is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise.
Where's M.
A place
Bison,
to show off
aka
all
Doug
the
Ghoul?
bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
World premiere.
I like those. They've been pretty good today, I gotta be blunt. They've been pretty great. Summer Games Fest was a fucking shit pile compared to the Sony thing and this thing. Oh, it's a Dark Souls guy. I know that guy. I fought that guy. Oh, it's that thing that Alex is in. Now I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. I'm gonna need you guys to answer me, and I want it because this is based on ignorance. Is this as derivative of Sword Art Online but Korea as it looks? I'm getting a wide variety of answers, and that's cool. It's Korean Bleach? Man, that's not what I expected at all. I feel like I'm watching a massive amount of spoilers. I feel like I feel I feel like I'm looking at spoilers. Paige calls it a goon-like. Oh yeah, for girls. Goon-likes for girls. Cindy and Dracon says, imagine if you took out all the interesting parts of SAO and it was just the part where Kirito's like, I'm built different and have two swords, but the whole show is like that. Does his like cousin have a huge fucking rack? It's not a sister, actually. It is his actual cousin. Sister, but yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So this is not Pal World. This is a different, not Pokemon. Wow. It's really funny because this doesn't look like a ripoff of Pokemon. This looks like a clean ripoff of Pal World, which is really fucking funny. Animo. Did that look fake to you? Something about that made it look fake.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro.
Oh my God!
I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen.
Paige was on a plane once with Tony Hawk and wouldn't say hi, and I'm so mad at her.
These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters.
I wanted her to go up to him
and you can enjoy it all
and
with
say,
your
"Hey, has anyone ever told you you look like Tony Hawk?"
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3
And she's like, "I don't want to do that."
11th,
and I'm like,
a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
This was a long time ago. It is crazy how my inability to stream these games has completely killed any desire to play them at all. And that is a situation unique to like me and Wooly and everybody, you know, like crap, it's England again. Oh my god, it's a Ninja Turtle. Oh, weird. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Doom Guy would do that. Yeah, that's true. He would do it.
World premiere.
Massive hoof beats. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that is. Dialogue's not in English. Wow, that's animating like crazy, dog. Oh, I'm out. I saw a single fucking sword swing and I'm like, alright, I'm out. That sword swing looked very, very not good. Alright, that guy looks cool though. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm back in. There's cool shit happening. Fates and add fates and. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I'll take a look at it. Oh, okay. This dog is dead ass asleep. I love him. Bro, I gotta ask, did they lose Gears of War 2 and 3? Like, did they lose that shit? Because they keep remaking 1.
Look who decided to show up.
Because I would like to play 3, please.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Bowser, baby!
You know what they should do? They should say no host advantage should be part of the fucking...
Let's do this.
Fucking thing. That's what they should say.
This is gonna be awesome. Form up!
Yeah, that's cool. Where's 2 and 3, man? Remember Scourge and how he had a Jedi chainsaw sword thing? That guy was cool. You beat him too early.
World premiere.
Revival. When would that be? Do you think they put that out because they knew it leaked?
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
This is over.
Yeah, might be.
All right, coming through.
Let's do this.
Gotcha. Going up. Need a hand?
Because this looks stiff as shit.
How you like this?
This looks super NetherRealm stiff.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
That looks like an X Factor attack. Give me a fucking Skybound. No. Oh, it's just Skybound. Oh. Interesting. What? For what? What? Huh? What? Oh, on the Xbox. Oh, okay. That was a little confusing there. Wow, that's pretty fucking delayed, bro. That's crazy. It's Clive.
I'm here to even the odds.
Hey, it's Clive. Hey.
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Man, that is a game of high highs and low lows.
Flames are around, and they burn as one. Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved.
I feel like they're showing too much here. I feel like they showed significantly too much in that trailer.
World premiere.
Fucking final boss was in that fucking trailer. Is this Day of the Tentacle? Oh. Gross. That's a very interesting character. Huh. Oh, this looks cute. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Caboose, what if I hold you like a little baby and then kiss on you?
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you
25
helped build
years of
and
second
make popular.
place at
we
best.
couldn't have done this without everyone
What a
who's been
history.
with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox
Wow, that's
Ally
really
handheld,
fucking big.
which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your
Does that thing
library
weigh
with
35
you
pounds?
anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our
Xbox
partners
controller
and our own
big
creative
continues.
teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
I hope this is a Elder Scrolls or a Fallout. That would be a major.
World premiere.
Is that a butterfly?
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you.
What the fuck is this?
Please, follow me.
I'm whelmed, guys.
You already know us as a global
I'm
tech
highly
leader.
whelmed out here.
Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Oh, none of this is real.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Are you serious?
Menendez.
I'd like to see a thread about how negative I am about the Call of Duty game they showed off and how bored I was. That looked like dog shit, bro. Right up. Well, actually, it looked good until they said it was the Call of Duty. Where's my crybaby pussy thread? I guess we're doing this now. PC shows at noon.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing earlier this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's all right, come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was? There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing.
That's a pretty good joke.
Come along on this journey with me.
That is a pretty good joke.
Let the killing commence.
I have to actually agree. Outer Worlds had some decent bones. It would be nice if they, you know, fixed the shitty parts.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1.
That's true.
It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more
that's
true
so
Obsidian
straightforward.
reactive RPG
Holy
than we were
shit.
the first time around.
That was like the most straightforward pitch I've ever seen.
For the sequel.
Holy
Deeper
shit.
Story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are
The
affected
Invincible
by
game is being
living in a
made by the
dystopian
KI
corporate
devs? Oh, then
reality.
it might be hot.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it.
It might be hot then.
And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where
Is
players
Obsidian
can use their
platinum for
specific skills,
RPGs?
perks, and
Yes.
backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I really like that animation.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
I Am Trelly points out one more thinged us with a game that releases every single year. Yes,
In the first
yes
Outer
they
Worlds,
did.
you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong.
You're an NCR Ranger in
You're gonna be
space,
one of
let's be
those.
honest.
But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really
certain
cool options
opportunities
as well.
are just accessible.
Of course, we brought back Dumb. So
They snuck in a Silk
so
Song
players
release
love
date
the
and a
Dumb
random
option.
off-screen trailer. Are you serious? What's the release date?
Do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventure spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something.
Well, they said it would be
Something as
available
simple
this
as
year
banging on a
when that
machine to get it to
Xbox
work.
thing is out. So now we need to know when that Xbox thing is out.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Oh, I like that you can use explosives to open doors. That's been something that's been missing from these games since forever.
Throughout your entire
Actually
journey,
make
your
explosive
character
worth a
continues to
fucking
change
damn.
with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're
the
checked
dog
inside the
snoring.
world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that.
I like
Okay,
steal.
great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
Oh, and it's not like a percentage chance. It's just you do it.
There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right?
That's a
Where
good
say
version
you're a
of
melee
pickpocketing.
person. What this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
And then you eat them.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Later.
Claire.
Say later.
Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw that I'm putting in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. I get an hour.
Oh. Makes you feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are gonna make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is gonna hear you.
That is a really good way to do that.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
I'll never do it.
Well, we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds.
I would never have that happen to me.
A scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
The bad knees thing is genuinely inventive. Like it's kind of
Not only
genius.
do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
I like that animation tells you when you're gonna get a stealth kill.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vries if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in.
Wait, so this is a totally different colony than Outer Worlds 1?
Resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate.
Oh, they're just dropping that whole plot line. Holy shit.
How much freedom people will give up for
That's really
security and
fucking
luxury.
funny.
For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer Worlds faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Oh, that's the Star Trek episode.
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on
It's a good one. It's where Geordi discovers that warp travel is actually harming the fabric of space.
The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The uranium gas leaks at the
I feel like they're really confident in this, that they are basically telling us over and over that this is New Vegas 2. I'm getting a really genuine, good air of confidence.
But we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper.
Oh, I love him.
Her name is Val.
Oh, I love her.
Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help.
Is she a magician?
There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts.
I like her.
And in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies.
I like this violent woman.
At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things.
Oh, hey, Carlac.
Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate Arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby.
Wait, is that Sonic the Hedgehog?
It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets?
He's right.
What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nah.
Sonic the Hedgehog's right.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting.
You guys hear this, by the way? Oh, he stopped doing
in
it.
In the World War I setting, war comes with propaganda.
Was snoring before.
The sovereign uses it to maintain control. Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line.
Oh.
The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players.
I still think Spacer's Choice has maybe my favorite slogan of anything ever.
Was making sure everything is clear
and
recognizable
the best choice
from the player standpoint.
It's the Spacer's
we want to make
choice.
sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds too, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay?
Bushido says Outer Worlds 2 is $80 on Steam.
Okay.
Comes out in September, right? Just wait like 2 months for the Steam sale, it'll be 30% off.
Sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it.
Like literally,
Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love.
I love my wife.
Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French,
fuck off.
That means 2.
No.
Sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of
gunplay
each
was
weapon,
fucking terrible
the way a weapon
in
snaps
Outer
into
Worlds
ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy.
Felt like shit.
To things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types,
I would like
but also through a host of
to
fun and
shoot
unique
ballistics,
weaponry.
please.
We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades.
Dude, what?
Or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. and every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage.
Oh, that's just mean.
New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
Good old Duke Nukem 3D.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them. So we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Oh.
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
That's a BFG, man.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player
I
from
like
a science
Gary.
perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
So I'm pissing.
And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people
That is
to be
pretty
playing our
crazy,
games.
actually.
It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down.
Am I gonna watch
We hope you all
the
continue to come
DS2
along
thing
with us as
today?
we do what we do best, make your
The
world
fucking
your way.
what? No, we're watching the PC game thing in about 20 minutes. And then I'm gonna take a break for a couple days. 'Cause I'm fucking tired, though. PC game thing's in 1.5 hours? I thought it started at noon.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox.
I thought it starts at noon.
You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play The Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing The Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays The Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play The Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this.
Who needs that much toast?
You ever play bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive?
No, you'll send me a
at any
code.
time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here
Then
is
I
done.
can complain
It's time for the
more
Grounded 2
accurately.
portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Okay, guys. More like Mario Park Grundle. Don't have epilepsy, losers. Bad hobby for somebody with the epilepsy, I gotta tell you. We're quite a poor hobby. Because of the, you know.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially
I don't know who that lady
since we're
is,
cooking
but
up
she
something
seems
extra
cool.
Special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of
I love her
clandestine
dress.
accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop,
That's LeVar
we've
Burton's
assembled
daughter?
the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives.
Good job,
You know where all
LeVar.
the spies get all their
LeVar.
coolest
Yeah,
toys?
that's his name.
What's from us?
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss. And I'm afraid
She used to be
touch
at
it.
Rooster
That's
Teeth?
how you know
Oh,
it's good.
cool.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we
They
call...
bullied her out for being a minority. Is that confirmed? Because if so, that's
The
awful.
Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
I like the world premiere. LeVar gave them shit on it. How could you be fucking so? Oh my God, LeVar Burton shitting on you. That's so brutal.
I know you're
would die.
nervous about going home,
I would die.
but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out.
Hey, so I originally watched Day 9 videos back when he was spectating StarCraft matches. What does he do other than that? I'm totally out. I'm totally outside of that. Oh, he's a dev? Oh, I didn't know that.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
So, by the way, if this delivery notification says that the Switch is here, I'm going to run out and get it. I don't care what's on the screen. You Boost can watch the show with you guys. You'll lie and gaslight me about an announcement? That's fair.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Okay. Wait, what?
I call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
That game is so fucked up. I'm so. Oh shit!
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Hey, you know what? I'm so glad that they're taking those insanely fucked up games and making it so you can play them.
Classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick the day it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies.
Just
and even more
cycle through your dead
bottles in my
grandmas,
kitchen,
guys.
So it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's
You get 4 at most? Nah, nobody remembers.
Today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9
Oh, Daxalog kicked in $5. Thanks, Dax. Sometimes you might see footage of rats swimming. They are not. They're merely drowning with style. I mean, video games, right? You can't really trust everything you see on TV. With the new AI tools, you can't even trust your own eyes when you see a rat swimming, because you know that's not true. That's fake news.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
Dude, I love Peter Stormare.
How do you stop that which never ends?
His voice is so fucking cool.
No two journeys unfold the same way. Come,
I know it's Peter Stormare, right? But like, still.
Tale of Norway's greatest champion.
What is this rat bit? What are you talking about? There's no bit. Peter Stormare is my favorite depiction of Lucifer ever in any context. In the decidedly mid-movie Constantine, he shows up right at the end as just the most incredible depiction of Satan. Oh, he came up with the idea for how to be portrayed? Oh, that's great. What am I looking at? I feel like I have too much gameplay and not enough information. What the fuck is that? feel like I didn't get enough information.
Coming up in the show.
Oh, it's Rat-a-tat. I fucking love Patapon, dude. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah. I hope they let you pause it, because that shit was crazy. In Patapon, you couldn't pause it. It was fucking outrageous. What? Is that Stardew Valley? What? I don't know. Is this RimWorld? Are we rimming? Nasays. Okay.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
If I fall asleep, will anyone...
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
I got a package for you.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Wom wom.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Heist slop? No, you can't do that. You can't do it. You can't just say slop at the end of things now. Because of woke.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter for
Yo, Simon Vicklin!
Taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity.
Simon Vicklin made the soundtracks for
Wolves is stepping
Bionic
back
Commando
into our
Rearmed
roots.
and
The
Third Strike
big
Online
difference
Edition.
is, of course, the sci-fi area where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City
Wait,
from
I
the
have
start,
pronouns?
we knew we wanted big mega structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it
I
works.
have them now? What are they? Are they like fat/garbage? Oh.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme.
How about Pat
With a
Gamer?
sort of
Oh, I hate the
sci-fi
term
theme
gamer
on
so
it,
much,
it
dude.
enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still
Gamer
solve
feels like a
things from
self-directed
gameplay
slur.
angle.
It's awful.
When
Ugh.
making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like
Let's put up a
district
teaser
wars
for
and this kind of thing
Persona
within
4
the
Reload.
city.
Is it
So it's a
longer than
very
the one we saw at
classical in a way,
Microsoft?
Dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop. And I'm
No?
gonna hand you
Why
a
are
new
you talking
adventure
to me?
and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game.
Yeah, you
And
are, dude.
I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page.
Oh, this is still Den of Wolves?
Now.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, me. Yeah, oh. Don't like him. Not a fan. What? Bro, this looks like shit. Oh. Okay. That's...
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
That's true, it is.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required,
I
which
just
means
pulled
no
on the
more crawling
dog's
on the
cheeks a
floor
little bit.
looking
It
for
was
said
soft.
screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
I don't understand why they had the game look really unique, and then they changed it to look way less unique. You said it didn't look good. It still doesn't look good. But before it looked bad and unique. Wasn't this game purple? Yeah, it was. I like purple. I can't believe they fucking fired the people who made the other Prince of Persia game.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Or did they? Maybe they just didn't let.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run! Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract.
Let's go, 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 go!
I'll take right, you take left. Say go.
Go, 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 go.
We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh wow. It's crazy.
eFrontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Are we still making why is Pat so negative jokes?
Crude is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
Space. Got him.
Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
No. No, I have a family and a job.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in EVE Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Why does Pat look so happy on YouTube thumbnails? I'm a pretty happy guy.
Days are blurring together.
All things considered.
What days?
I think so.
After the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane in level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Pat is quite gay. What? Oh man. Why do I keep finding out about this?
Number 1.
Like, I'm sure it's cool and all that, but I look at it, I hate it. I don't like it. Wait, I eat my hot dogs the long way? Wait.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing...
I love how someone asked, why is this all factory games? And then they show a different factory
This
game.
facility was built out of these 3 modules.
It is wild how the factory genre is just totally, completely dominated by Satisfactory and Factorio.
Which was constructed from these modules. Made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
I actually completely
Forget
agree
I
with
asked
him.
about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
Right.
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a
You're never
hot
gonna
ticket
find
item
it.
right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot
Oh,
forward
I'm
with an RDNA
oh
4
no, I'm
chip
sleepy
that can go
crying.
toe-to-toe
Oh
with
no,
NVIDIA's
I'm
GeForce
cooked.
RTX 5070
I'm fucking
Ti.
cooked,
If
fam.
you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be.
Fam,
this
I'm
comes
cooked.
with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get
Undervolt
top
my
performance.
fucking balls and nuts. Got him. I like when there's a low, like a highly low amount of voltage going into my balls and nuts. I don't want my balls overvolted, thank you. Hey, we're almost done with the setup. What do you want the voltage on these balls? Oh, low, please. Oh, shit. Oh.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time. Adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready for
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power.
Don't care for that Spadusi.
Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Is that Amiri? From
We meet
Kingmaker?
again, little merchant.
still taking up the challenge of a double life.
Oh, cool.
Torn between one endeavor and
She's cool. I liked her.
Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test.
Hey, Captain Thick Thighs kicked in a sub. Thanks, Thick Thighs.
As you chase
What's up, people? For that Sharma debate, I wonder, they wrote Sharma. I don't know how it is out there, but the worse the health code, the better that shit is for how loud the kitchen is. That, wow, you
its destination.
You kind of fucked that up, but I get it.
Little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working
Everything's computer, Sean.
Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this
CPU really?
fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
No.
Huh. That did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Oh, Val's here. Hey, Val. How you doing, man? I love you, buddy. Oh, okay. That's all right. Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Okay. That looks cool. I like that. I think I've seen this before, but that looks cool. I like that.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
No, I don't want to. I don't know why, but I find it really funny that when someone just responds to something like, no, I don't want to. It's silly to me.
Coming up in the show,
I saw very interesting pizza. That game should be called There's Still No More Room in Hell. This Gen Slop. I gotta admit, I'm at the part now where I just want to call things Slop because it's fun. It's fun to say, dude. Like, this looks charming. It could have some juice, but it could also be Juice Slop, you know.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
we sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Why is there a DLSS artifacting issue on their table?
The computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor
Is this
ever
Ryzen
made.
slot?
The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else.
It's a rig slot.
It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk.
I forget
out
who
here with
posted it
myself.
yesterday, but I retweeted it, and it's that
PC
fucking
gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and
It's
AMD.
that
Indeed. So
fucking asshole
Plasma Globe.
from Sonic 06.
Looks like
says
things
I've
are coming
combined the
along
word
perfectly
slop with the
rig.
word slop to create a new word. Slop
Which is
slop.
perfect, because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
It was Haddock? Okay, it was Haddock.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Okay.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary.
Oh, it's a Persona 2 like.
Investigate a spooked classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich, pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys, you fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race Beatles.
I want to play Persona 4 Revival.
And generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that could actually be really cool.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable.
No!
Humanity
More
moved
like...
to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program.
43 gay.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
Yeah, is this a sperm harvest? What the fuck is this?
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker.
Is that all?
So,
all those
no
pipes all for
pressure or
cum?
Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean,
fuck?
no. Put it down.
How do they make a worse bit than my rat one? I don't have any rat bits. The only rat bit I got is my heart. Heart of rat. brave, courageous, indomitable rat. Would I do the same kind of job as these presenters if they paid me? Yeah. I'd do the work slop, yeah. But I'd look and sound like this, and I'd be visibly falling to pieces, and everybody'd be like, is that guy okay? So, Devolver stream? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Totally straight, no mirth? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I can do that. This looks pretty interesting because of the water element. I think it's just really strange because like all these types of gathering, crafting, building games, they're all out in early access, and like
Prospector.
Like is Valheim even fucking finished? I don't think it is.
We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course.
It feels like for most of them, there is no actual goal for being finished.
You want to hunt monsters? Join Norix.
And don't ask questions.
Huh. That does not have the defending line juice. You need to have a lot of juice if you want enemies to slam into a bunch of turrets.
No, Frankie.
The bare minimum is Zerglings against photon cannons
for example,
from
lake.
StarCraft 1.
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah.
I can't believe my car was on fire.
You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Ooh,
My
that's the
TV
concept
license was in
dominated
there.
DDR5. This kit is perfect for building
Bibbidi
an
bobbidi
all-AMD
bibbidi
Ryzen build
bobbidi.
at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement
Sibbidi
kit.
bibbidi.
That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened.
It's really pretty mind-blowing that, like, when Lovecraft was like, the greatest fear of all is the fear of the unknown. But, like, he wrote that because he saw a Chinese guy walking down the street and shit his pants.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford,
like,
we live under a constant threat from the fog.
It's just
not an ordinary mist that we need to kill, but one that overwhelms
like, just completely lost his fucking mind.
And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions,
I think the funniest thing about Lovecraft is he was in, like, I think it was like Maine or Massachusetts or some shit. And then he somehow married a Jewish lady. And she's like, we're moving to New York and you're cutting that shit out.
and all before fear consumes us all.
Fucking quit it. Then he was like, okay.
The tree protects.
Did he quit it? He toned it down before he died. He was like, I might have gone a little too far in a few places, he said. This is like absolute peak indie game shit. I love it. I love it. The Spirit Strike? Is that what it was said? It was too
Coming up in the
fast.
show,
Oh. Was that fucking Cruelty Squad, bro? Was that Cruelty Slop? Was that Ultra Kill? Is that Ultra Kill? Give me that Ultra Slop! I'm in that! I'm biased. I'm in that. But still! I didn't ask to be put in that. That was a happy surprise. I also didn't get
Your
paid,
cult
so.
is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence.
Sick, my Switch was supposed to be delivered 1 minute ago and I'm now getting a notice of delay.
To the mortal world.
This is great.
Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors.
Am I gonna like finish this stream and like go out into my street and like fight a delivery man?
Sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Is that not just Cult of the Lamb? Guns of Icarus was a pretty fun stream we did ages ago. Ages ago.
after almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all
Almost a
professions,
decade?
our work
Man, I
as
remember recording
gadget-crazed
that, like-
weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and
Oh,
ejector
yeah,
seats
that would-
of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants.
Been doing this a
crafty,
bit.
unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased
Am
to
I doing
present
a good
in an
job?
attaché
I hope I'm
case
doing a
full
good
of
job.
throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Okay, hold on. Before you answer that, is Boost doing a good job?
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP,
Smacking on his tummy.
It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the
Yeah,
sort
this
of
is dog
fantasy
slop right here.
that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise
I
has
love
been
him.
incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind
Bruce,
of IP where there's some known
are you
aspects of
enjoying the
character,
PC gaming
you can
show?
initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Isn't he so sweet? Isn't he just a sweet guy? Oh, I love him.
Has been both exciting and extremely challenging. Because
Do I hug
it's
the
a
dog
balance
too much? I
between
just love
being very
him.
true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination.
Have I
of the origin
spoiled
of
you?
Bond
I
itself, and
can't
it
have
allows us
spoiled
to
him.
really
That's not
dive in
possible.
and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
When was the last good 007 game? Perfect Dark.
We didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities.
Perfect Dark,
So
like
he's irreverent. He's
GoldenEye's incredible. It is crazy how much better
He's not
Perfect Dark is than GoldenEye on every level.
of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between
It's crazy.
not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that.
Is that music? Yeah, I probably agree with that.
It's really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And
If
the
I load
story's
up
very much
Steam right
about
now,
when you meet the
can I do?
harsh,
Can I hit the button for
critical,
Perfect
dangerous
Dark?
world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining
Can I,
his,
oh no, I
values?
can't.
Not only will we
Fucking
get to experience
worthless.
the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you
Nightfire
solve
was
the
great. Oh, I
problems
never
that
played
you
it.
get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these.
I am a
fundamental
longtime fan of the
elements
Hitman
our
franchise.
game.
I played
A really core
Hitman
aspect of this game is what we call
1.
creative approach, and it has to.
Did you know that
do
Hitman
with
1 is like
standing
kind of
outside a
fucked
lavish
up?
Location. We're gonna give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that.
But it's
you need
cool,
a lot of
though.
Patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing.
But
the
it's cool,
patrol.
though.
He goes over there and he likes wine, and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just gonna go and talk to them. I'm just gonna go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
We have seen this at every show for like multiple days. And all I can think of is just show a fucking level breakdown.
12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond.
Yeah, Gene, I agree. Studios love making documentaries about themselves, and they feel really good. And then they get hit with a 76 Metacritic and fire 10% of their staff, and they're like, let's go watch that documentary.
Punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive.
So this is a 2-hour show then, huh? I'm starting to get my second wind.
That's the 360 experience that our fans deserve.
This is showing more than the IOI showcase. That's really funny.
And we've really pushed our engine to
That's
sort of
highly
bring on this higher level of
humorous.
spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life.
I gotta say about the Nintendo Switch 2, this is the most calm, excited I've ever been for a console. And it's because the Switch 1 ran all of its games like shit. And that's very strange.
On and off for 20 years. This is a combination of all that work, all that skill.
There's a huge amount of Nintendo games that I would like to go back and play, or play again. Absolutely huge. You're the president? Holy fuck.
When the world ended, we shielded our city.
Okay, I'm gonna be blunt. I have to take the dog out.
We endured.
So I'll be back in
Until
like
now,
5 minutes.
Until you, time traveler. Only
Tell me if
you
I
can
missed Silk
shatter
Song.
Our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of
Never
our
mind, he
city.
just found where I put the pizza.
Lands of bastions still whisper secrets, relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler.
I thought he was all like, oh, I gotta go
bonds.
pee-pee. But he actually just went into the other room and was trying to climb up to where the pizza was at.
Once banished, you will break us free.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Pig face, huh? That sounds cool, I gotta be honest.
Need a furry, gifted 5 gift subs. I love you. Oink oink. Thanks, Need a furry. Good work. Head back to the van.
That's very kind of you, especially during this dog shit stream that I'm doing a bad job with.
a fine-tuned
You fucked up the
engine of gaming
transition.
goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
You fucked the transition up.
Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance.
I'm gonna
and
start
its built-in
scrolling
thermal armor
this
and
guy
heatsinks
for
will keep our
memes.
Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a
I
Gigabyte
didn't get
Radeon
any.
RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
I'm doing such a bad stream
And for
that
those of you
you're
who
gonna
want to
stay on
speed up their
stream
own
until
piece
it's
of
over.
work, I've got a
Oh
technique
man.
I always use a montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame
This is
what?
2 hours, not 3 hours, right?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
It's not 4 hours. Stop saying that. See, this has the juice I was talking about. See, look, it's juicing on these fucks. See? It's juicing. See, that's cool. I like that. The fuck is this? Crying in the bathroom. Hell yeah. That's the best place to cry. What is that shrunk down adult man doing in the bathroom with that lady? It's not. No, it's not me. Okay.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre.
I bet they're gonna sponsor me to play this.
Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cacto.
Oh, the baby's down for his nap early today. Interesting.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru.
I could also use a nap. Bless you, Stinky.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. A um.
First, aggravated vandalism.
This is such a weird fucking game, dude.
And worst of all, you've tried to flee. And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
That's so weird.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food.
Oh my god, that's a oh man. Guy Fairy is really fucking funny. That's that oh man. That's better than the game.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig. And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
I've never hooked up a printer to any of the computers in my
Let's take back the
house.
post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants.
I go to a
co-op
print
roguelike,
shop if I need
gun
something
touchables.
printed. The once a year I need it printed. And I pay like $1.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Hey, there we go. Ooh. Ooh. This is based off of the cigarette maze. The ashtray maze. Man, I wonder what they're gonna do for Layer 9. Because Layer 9 of Treachery.
Coming up in the show.
Is that Dark type? That's Dark type. Okay.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
This game looks very really interesting.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Wouldn't Bike Paradise have no cars? No, wait. A Bike Paradise has to have cars. Because if the cyclist does not cut off the car and flagrantly blow through stop signs, nearly causing accidents, they cannot get an erection.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
How long is the PC? Game show.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together,
It doesn't tell me.
it'll be more than enough to survive.
It's so strange. I love Remedy. I can't find myself to give a single shit about the game being in first person. Like, not even a single shit.
That's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days.
I
It
was
might have
wondering
been
about the post-it
notes,
notes.
the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have
And
we
why they were
signed up
increasing.
to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror. And
I feel bad
because
because
and we just add a lot of the absurdity at
I saw somebody in the chat say that this like harms the aesthetic of Control, and I kind of feel.
Sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody
let's go.
shouts like "Sticky Ricky."
Who's pissed on?
Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we have
just laid down in the sun,
building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy.
He just wants that pizza, dude.
So this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we
Outer Worlds 80 USD.
That,
okay.
Already in this year, we're going to
buy
add
it on
2
a Steam
more
sale.
jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with. Already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler.
I'll get a
like,
code and then
opened up.
I'll stream it and I'll let you know if
I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
if it's shit, so you can pick it up
I'm
on
a
Steam
genius.
sale.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you
Wow, they wrote that without knowing anything about Control.
And who hasn't? Here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Because you can't bring in new items.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Hey, I would like to make a complaint, and it's a really nitpicky complaint, like crazy nitpicky. Just like about as nitpicky as I think I'll ever do on this show. If this is a game about Rome and all that shit, the statue should be painted. Like, are you committed to the aesthetic of Rome via popular culture, or are you making a game about Rome?
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Don't listen to Bennett Foddy.
There we go.
Don't trust him. This is not how I walk off camera.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
I'll walk really good and normal. I like the robot dog. Oh, that's sooner than I expected.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
What? Oh, it's just out. It's just out. It's $4.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
Another
dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Huh, this looks interesting. What? Is this VVVVV? Weird.
Peggy 3.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Yeah, that might be fun.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, 2-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
I don't know why these presentations are so cringe, guys. I'm supposed to be the source of cringe. They're kind of stealing my thunder here. Oh, I think we saw this recently.
Subject decimated.
We better get to work.
This could have potential. Reminds me of Get to the Orange Door. Why is this 17 plus and she has a tire iron? Yeah, that'll do it. Grave Sea Sands?
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
Seasons.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the
I feel like we're getting too fancy with the title
So this should hopefully
text stuff.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
That looks pretty interesting.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
That's great.
Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
I don't know. Why would the sale not start
Sean,
now?
by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean,
Can I
I'd
write
like to enter myself, but
on the survey in every response, just stop with the skits?
So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
No. No.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May
Actually,
the Lord
this looks
protect me
cool.
From the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
That's actually pretty cool. Wait, where was all this good shit? That looks awesome.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
I don't think you should ever get a dev out and be like, we don't play by the rules or any equivalent of that, because then people will just focus on how you do play by the rules.
Here's the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Cool.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Give Skull.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. All I want is a way out of here.
Cool. That actually looks cool.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
I like that. Put those grabbers away, bro. Yeah, it looks all right. Yeah, okay. All right.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to
You
Frankie
can't do
and
that
Jacob
kind of
for
thing like an
building
hour
the
later,
rig.
man.
And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
I don't think I'm ever going to watch any of these.
everyone.
I don't think I'm ever going to watch the PC ones ever again.
We're going.
All right, it's time.
Okay. Okay, show's over. Bye. I'll see you guys on the podcast. Bye-bye now.